Hello. Okay. Fuck. That's the talk. How we doing? Hey Shkirk. Banana phone. Thank you for the 30 bits. Hey Fussy Toy. Hey Damien. Hey Warp Speed. Hey Jab. DLC launching tomorrow. It'll be a holiday here in Brazil. Can't wait to get disappointed from the comforts of your own house. Oh dear. Hey Fallen. I was just thinking about the patch tomorrow and thinking the Gearbox have not hyped it up at all. Maybe we shouldn't expect too much. It seems like they're like really just heads down right now. Like with how just awkward last week was. We didn't get any writing or anything. I literally just think they're spending all of their time working on the damn thing. We'll see. It doesn't feel like a DLC coming out. It's a weird not feel nothing. It's because we know. Well, we've had a bit of a disappointing time with current post-launch content, and also we know it's just a headhunter. I mean, it'll be bigger than a headhunter. We're getting loot. We're getting more cosmetics. We're getting vault cards. There'll be a lot more to do than a headhunter, but it's still. They themselves described it as a headhunter. Therefore, it's not. It's not like Mad Alleys, you know? What is a headhunter exactly? So headhunters were a DLC pack in BL2 that they did in year 2. They cost like a fiver, and it was basically a map, a mission where you kill the boss. So you do a mission, and at the end of the mission you'd fight the boss. And then there was like a side mission, but the side missions were really shit. It was like one good side mission, and that was in the Moxie's one. They were typically holiday themed, so we had a Halloween one, a Christmas one, a Valentine's one, a Thanksgiving one, and just like kind of like a summer holiday beach resorty one. No, they would typically you would complete it in about 30 minutes. Yeah, it was basically cartels, but they didn't give loot. There was no new items and one head skin that was the same across all characters. They were really bare bones. So what we're getting tomorrow will be a bit bigger than that. We're getting 4 head skins, we're getting the vault cards with a bunch of loot. We're actually getting items. But beyond that, it'll be largely the same. It's like a 30-minute thing. It won't take long at all. Yeah, it's like the vault card added on is like is a big thing. It's like a battle pass really, but without a time limit. You load the Son of Cormorax map. Yeah, things like the Cartel map, the Son of Cormorax map. I hope we get something of that quality. Quality in the post launch is something that they've been lacking for a while. So hopefully they get it good. And regarding the feedback post Halloween event, it's going to be difficult for them to really implement feedback. So I would almost expect feedback from the Halloween event to affect the second bounty pack more than the first. So we'll see. But I expect, hopefully, this first one to be the weakest of the lot. Because obviously any feedback from the Halloween event, they're not gonna, they won't have the time to apply that to this vault card really. So especially with everything else they're doing with a big patch alongside it and whatnot, we don't know how big of a team are working on the game. So yeah, we'll see what's going on. You're losing mind testing what damage boosts the space age at any clue. No enhancement nor stats seem to work. Only overdrive all damage bonuses. Space age, you mean like Oscar Mike? Oh, it gets on shots, I know that. It'll get yeah, it gets amp. Hey Barry, how you doing? No underbarrel bonuses either. That's because underbarrel bonuses aren't a thing. If you're referring to Vladov license parts, it's not a Vladov weapon. It doesn't have any Vladov parts. It's not. There isn't an underbarrel bonus in this game. That doesn't exist. You've got the Vladov license part for Vladov weapons, which is just on-shot gun damage. You meant those? Yeah, it won't get it because it's not a Vladov. Right. So. Hold. Playing around with this. Started aiming last night from level 1. Nice. Kaleidosplode. Whoa. Ballista. Maybe expect tomorrow, hopefully. Right, Right, I want to use a new, firmware. Who is not the play. Please, the outfits. Photo mode when, Aaron? Photo mode when? I did try and create. I didn't have a good helmet for it. I did try and create Doom Guy. Where is he? That's kind of my best. I got the colors, but we don't really have a good Doom Guy helmet. I promise to put that in the feedback. What's my TDO guy look like? Oh yeah, see my TDO guy? Print screen now. So this guy, a bit of a story. He throws TDOs and they can be a bit haphazard. So he like hurts himself a lot. So he's covered in blood and he kind of blew his eyes out as well. So TDO guy struggles. Did I do a design for my drone Rava? No. Sniper Vex, I just kind of went like, I got the ponytail as Widowmaker. Being special with her. I mean, I just think she looks great. Vex is just a fashion model. Yeah, Vex is great. If I'm to get a screenshot from you, I will put it in the talk. Okay, well... Fine. You win. I'll give you the Rafa one with the lore or Doom Guy, and then you can just decide whomst. When we load. Ninja. Put a Hellwalker in his hands. Since we have a skin system, where are my Guna skins? And then video. Just really want a way to farm enhancements. I thought if loyalty rewards give enhancements, that would be really good. Roadmate aiming into Doom. There we go. One where he's holding the chuck. It's John Borderlands in the chat. It do be John Borderlands. Right. Doom Guy aim and post. In your walls. Okay, there you go. You have them now. Where am I? Oh no, I haven't done this mission. Gotta quickly check my vendor. Next time, don't let me interrupt your stream like that, dude. Nah, you're good. You're always welcome. It's good to see you. My Rafa is Daredevil. That's a good one. I like that. Right. Ordnance Vex. I was working on making the Technomancer class mod not shit. Now, it is still shit, but it's less shit in mobbing now, because we know how it... Well, it's just talk out gun damage, really. Oh, that's right. We're working on firmwares to replace goo. I think 2 Action Fist would be good. Where are my, There's my resource, my notes. That is soup. Hey, kitty, good to see you. Hiya. Right, so, 2 Action Fists is just flat out better than 2 Go. We could do 1 God Killer. The DLC won't be delayed. And honestly, it's good that he's posting that, because, you know, the more bugs we fix in time for Bloom Reaper, the better, in my opinion. Absolutely, the timing. One bug's not going to delay for DLC, yeah. That bug's been known about since launch. It's just like consistently triggering it wasn't really known. It played havoc in trying to test stuff with trying to figure out this game's damage formula. Like, we kept respecking and it just wasn't working. So do. I mean, there's merit for Gadget Ahoy here. There's 30% action skill damage, 20% ordnance damage. It's only 10%. If I go 2 Gadget Ahoy, 1 God Killer. That's why I also get my ordnance cooldown as well. I think I'll do that. 2 Gadget, 1 God. So... Ooh, I do a high caliber though, so is God Killer worth it? What's 3 Gadget Ahoy? 20% ordnance. Oh yeah, we'll just go 3 Gadget Ahoy then. Yeah, cool. We'll go 3 Gadget Ahoy. How many do I need? Fire pot 1. Maybe disc jockey, so we'll grab 2. Three for rocket socket. 4 for this triple bypass. 5 for that triple bypass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'll need 6 Gadget Ahoys. 2 rep kits, 3 ords, and an enhancement. Are the weapons that benefit from ordnance damage like BL2? No. I'll be around. I'm gonna make the rounds while I don't have meetings, leaving you on lurk just in case which is nice and wants to count lurkers again. Wishful thinking. Thank you very, very much. It's good to see you. Have a good. Right, so it was 2 rep kits. Three ordinances. I said 3 ordinances. Where are my gadget ahoys? Yeah. 1 enhancement. Saw it there. There we go. Is every bank separate? What do you mean? Banks are what you use. So you've got one bank. It's profile based, just like Borderlands 3. Every character has a shared bank? Yes. Oh, that book. Hey, Hellrider, how you doing? Is me doing something wrong? Are most grenades like lackluster, like the jelly goo thing? Jelly's really good. So that one in particular is a user error. But some of them, especially legendaries, are a bit of a miss. Or you have to use it in a very particular way. Oh, stop doing that. Let's try safe put. What parts are on your waterfall? Out of curiosity, Moonface? Fuck. Alright, whatever. I guess I'll just have a bugged rocket socket. When you say grenades and ordnance, what do you mean? Grenades are ordnance. If you mean heavy weapons, well, heavy weapons is easy because they just get gun damage too. Need a radiation torque gun. Rad torque. Yeah, that's ideally good. And does like lots of pellets. It doesn't have to be torque, just a gun with a torque part. Tragically, you can't search for that. Ripper. I think it would have to be a non-torque weapon with a torque part on it. I mean, Anarchy is just the perfect weapon. I just want a gun that's not Anarchy. Yeah, it is Jedi. I could go for Sticky, but I don't really want Sticky. I'd rather just have Impact. I mean, a bot is probably a decent shout. Hey Viper, how you doing? Hello, hello. Not sure if AC May can roll tall, but that's high pellet count. Does AC May roll elemental? No, Baron. Yes, you have an Ellie one. Ooh, might be fun. Divider, Spring, Hazardous Fire, Waterfall.
Your death will be my design. Never be enough.
Our beast is kind of struggling a little bit. $100k shield, yeah. Okay, so a couple of things there. Is that struggled? The gun side. Now, if I use Anarchy, that means I'm locked into Rad. With this, I could swap to the Balor to give myself kinetic throws. That's not what I wanted to do. Fire pot affected by gun damage, yes. But only on hit gun damage, not on shot. A Rad Cryo Explosive Anarchy would go really well. Anarchy to Gimmicky, that's why I'm wanting an alternative. Does that unequip my gun? That unequips your gun. That's insane. Because this is the issue with anarchy. I miss it being like 10 stacks. Difference between on hit and one shot, just where you get it. Like enhancement gun damage is on shot. Assume most are on hit. When the world is this shiny weapon, this is the anarchy. Yeah, the anarchy is just, once it's going, it's just really nice to use with this build. It just works well. The splash radius on it, the... Where are you supposed to take that capsule? No, where do you take that capsule? Fucking Grey Havenage? Where do you take that? Up and right? Nah, because you gotta climb with that one. Havenage is just a direct run. That shit you gotta climb. Either that or that. No, I think Havenage wins there. I think Havenage wins there because you can just do the vehicle. Like, if you want to climb, you've got one right here. You climb with that one. Here? Nah, I'm just going in a straight fucking line. You know. You know what the play there is, actually. Do you reckon it's possible to yeet it into the air, take the silo up, and then catch it? And then just fly? Time for science. This is not science I want to be doing right now, but it is science that I will... Fuck. My issue with this is actually getting to the silo, because I don't think I can get it. Yeah, that's too far. I think this idea is dead in the water. Never mind. Gravity gets it way too quickly.
Negatory, you creeper!
I am simply better.
Your death will be my design.
Yeah, you just take a silo. I wonder if there's any more of these that you can silo to do. Yeah, that's not too bad. We're already here. Now, I've been using SMG mode on this Anarchy. I need to try shotgun mode. See if it's any better. Wait. You lose your stacks if you get into a vehicle, but not if you fast travel. Oh. I thought the capsules are designated to a specific safe house. No, you just gotta put it in a thing. Cars aren't an archaic, which is strange because the timekeeper banned vehicles in the city because he likes order, which like suggests that they are an archaic. So which one is it? Vehicle reset is the reason you don't use it much. Yeah, valid. I love this action skill.
Time to explode.
So you can't run Grave Harvest here for uptime. It wouldn't really matter because we get our action skill back quick anyway, thanks to caffeine. And the thing is, unless you have the God Shield, you kind of like... Iron Maiden doesn't really do that much.
This'll hurt. Get over it.
What other rad guns exist? Well, that's the thing. The issue is I want torque, so my fire pot's better. You need a gun that hits a lot, like Anarchy here. And that really limits your options. If you can get a Torg Impact AC May with radiation, that's cool. Bonus points if you can get one with a Malawan swap on it. So you can do radiation cryo to give you to give you elemental coverage. Lucian's isn't real Torg. I think I do have a Lucian's on me though, so we can test it. Also, I'm gonna grab a Midnight Purple Unicorn real quick. Yeah. AC May is a shotgun. It's a daedalus shotgun. Drop some RJ. Chaoson's a shout. If you can get a Radiation Chaoson with a good reload, we're running Explosiception for Firepot anyway. So Chaoson is a legitimate shout. If we could get Star Helix roll Elemental, if you could get a Radiation Star Helix, I don't think it rolls Torg. Triple roll Purple Shield, yeah. If you don't have this, you're probably better off going Witchy Triggerfinger, or even Soul Harvest, Grave Harvest, just funny, but Witchy Triggerfinger. What's the chance of getting a Rad Chaoson? Low. You've never rolled Elemental Star Helix, aye. Is Firepot how I boss? No, Firepot just gives me some extra, some just extra, like, area mobbing coverage. It's just, like, cool. Bees could be Torg. Like, maybe a proc stat Bees with Explosiception, if that can roll, would be good. Lucian's feels alright. So that was a test of Incarnate versus a weak boss, and not it at all. So Firepot enables bossing, like drill site bossing, which is a shame. And the health disparity between mobbing and bossing is just way too high. Because we're doing an ability build, we are able to get a decent amount of kills without needing to pre-stack our Anarchy. Yeah, Anarchy much better than Lucian's there. Bugbear's PP fire rate? That's not that bad. Bugbear's pretty good. Base capacity on this shield is 65. What kind of build am I trying out? Eldritch Blast. Rowan's? Does Rowan's roll radiation? I suppose it doesn't have to be rad, but it's better if it is.
It's time to leave.
Isn't Rowan's locked to kinetic? It would make sense if it was, considering it's Jacob's. Linebacker. Can linebacker roll elemental? Yes. Who drops it? Tweet Embrace. Tweet Embrace doesn't roll target, I don't think. But if not using Explosiception, definitely be decent for sure. Sky Spanner's Cratch, ew. Is the fisheye worth farming? I wouldn't particularly say so. You do have one. I'll drop see if it's any good. Won't be able to kill flying mobs with it though. Doesn't need to because we have Eldritch Blast. I'm really liking Daddy-O. Daddy-O's really powerful. What is it? 20% fire rate, 20% enhancement gun damage. This is a problem. I pulled you right through Wildhorn territory there. Thank you very much. How do I get up there from here? Just that easy. That's not what I wanted. Spawned to wild horn jump scare. Yeah, Dedio 3 is probably the most powerful firmware in the game. Just in terms of like stat booster. Obviously high cal 3. Linebacker is cool. I'm entirely sure it does enough hits. I've killed everywhere that's nearby. Now put a Torg enhancement so it's a Norfleet. Why do you think I want Torg guns? I am way ahead of you. A 100k shield, what the fuck is that? Hey Rat, how you doing?
I'll cause chaos and trouble. Such a good team.
I don't want to, but I think I might take another point of target prescience and put it into grave sustenance. Augury Resistance will feel good. Yeah, I mean, double the effectiveness of the skill. Also, it just allows me to be more aggressive in using my rep kit for Go-Go Gadget. I also kind of want to consider an Accelerator Go-Go Gadget order rep kit as well, because Accelerator would affect the cooldown of Eldritch Blast. But that's not a rep kit that I am in possession of. What time the DLC is supposed to drop? Supposed to drop will be normal time tomorrow, 5 p.m. GMT, 12 noon Eastern. That will be the supposed time to drop. Whether it actually drops at that time is unknown. What rep kit? An order rep kit with Go-Go Gadget and Accelerator. Nice one, Ezekiel. I specifically want, for this, I specifically want Explosiception. So it's going to be tough for me to get a better one than that. Especially since, you know, my two main weapons are shotties as well. For the Wish Blood is power works and action skills. Is there a bonus element that you could apply to action skills that's gun damage? Just kind of like in Enchantment is action skill damage applying to guns. Or skill, I should say, applying to guns. Is like the opposite of enchantment.
You've messed out your spot.
You see, to Gearbox, that might look like a boss kill that is like well balanced. Like that, you know what? That's how long they want a boss fight to last, and that is entirely understandable. However, most setups could kill that boss in about like 0.3 seconds. So well, I'm sure the duration of that kill is kind of fine for fun gameplay. For an optimized endgame loadout, it's very slow. One full charge honey bunches, exactly. Marshall linebacker is working. It's currently my... It's my best Torg option right now. It's my best Torg rat option. And it's kind of cool, but I will probably agree with you. I don't think it's doing much. UVH6 will fix it. You may make it worse. Yo, Radio, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Because right now, this is my actual boss rotation. Skill tree, green, witchy trigger finger, inventory, ordnance, rocket socket, class mod, keen witch, shield, amp what's for dinner, and then on that I can kinda, and then enhancement, the gun damage, and then now I can boss. Like, why do I have to change 5 things? Alright, bossing done. Swap everything away. The boss shouldn't last for more than 15 seconds, which I think is wrong. You're right, but I don't think boss fights should be lasting less than 15 seconds, you know? That's not engaging. But that is the standard. You're absolutely right. That is that is a good standard for builds. If a fight's taking longer than 15 seconds, it's like, what are we doing here? UVH6 making action skills mildly worse would be interesting. Just buff action skills again. I mean, they've designed themselves into a hole with this damage formula. Because anything I do to this action skill to make it better is just shoveling in more soup. Whereas with guns, I get 350% multiplic amp, and then I also get, you know, another 70-80 enhancement gun damage as a mult to my soup. So that's what, 7x damage? 6-7 times damage guns are getting over any other source of damage. It's silly. I mean, okay. The actual play for bossing with this... Okay, I know I did that whole swap for the rocket socket, right? But the actual swap for this is to have a spread launcher. I swap to an amp rep kit, an amp shield, and then a scion class mod for bleed. That's the actual boss rotation. Firmware skill is soup as well, yeah. Even crits are soup. Although, crits are soup, however, thanks to fragmentation payload, crits are very spicy soup. Like, with fragmentation payload and everything, the damage return on grave sites as a stat booster is batshit insane. It gets up to like, I can't remember, I mathed it out in my head one time, and it's like up to 50% per point. More, 60 odd percent damage per skill point. It gets really silly. Crits still multiply your damage, they're crits. In the same sense that conjunction multiplies your damage. It's the exact same. Literally, like 6% crit damage and 6% gun damage is the exact same outcome on your damage. If you have 100% gun damage and you throw in 6% crit, it's not a fresh multiplier, it just goes to 106. Hitting crits as the baseline doesn't multiply. Anything hitting a crit without nay boost is the same as adding 100% gun damage. Yep. Which is why if you've got a bunch of bonuses to your damage and then you hit a crit, your damage doesn't double, it does less. But that's where things like grave sites and fragmentation payload come in. Because whilst it is still just additive soup, it's really good soup. Like, you get a lot of percentage per investment. You like, in terms of how much stats you're getting per point investment, crit skills are almost always better than any other type of skill. Because you get so much. Like this one, 3% per point on a single stack. 3%, it's skill crit, so it's 6%. Fragmentation payload makes it 9% per point. That already is a good skill. 9% per point is already above a good skill, you know? That one with VIP will be 6. That one's 7, you know? 6% fire rate there, 6% gun damage there. So that's 9%. That's already good. But that's for one stack. You can get 6 stacks with Grave Power, taking you to 54% per point. And that's before we consider if there's a class mod that boosts it. I don't think there is. So that'll be more points. And that's also before Morning, which this build did originally have, but not worth it. Top 5 boss fights: 1, you; 2, Wotan; 3, Barkenstein; 4, Cruelmarax and BL1; 5, Origo. I like Origo, but that is a hell of a glaze. That is a hell of a glaze for Origo. That is, I mean, Origo's good, but he's not that good. Doesn't that make In the Zone plus Fragmentation Payload really good? Yeah, In the Zone's really good. In the Zone is really good. Brother Simply Dies. Also, as good as his attacks is, it is fairly limited, and it's just kind of like Origo can be annoying with the like its spam flying and stuff. Like, Origo is a good fight, but there are better ones. But yeah, In the Zone is really good. I don't use it much because I play Vex, but like honestly, if we get 5 more skill points, I can get Dark Pact on my Spectre build, and then basically I'm free of Incarnate. And I can actually aim down sights again.
Those creatures are not only disgusting, they're thieves. Can you go retrieve their ill-gotten gains?
Reeve the Giggle Bullet. I just kind of want to see this.
You get me what I need, I'm more than happy to give you your cut.
Zarpedon was a nice boss. Zarpedon was a decent boss.
Graceful execution. Good choice.
Who's healthy would be great. You mean like a big encore, Origo? Any new updates to the best builds for Vex? No, not really. You're still looking at optimized Bloodshot and optimized Kill Skill. Crash mobbing, this is really fun.
Can you see the shadows yet?
We'll get a loot event, then a level cap. Yeet. Thoughts on Yeet Witch Vex? I think it's a trash build and the creator should feel bad. That is a joke, by the way. The creator is here. No, yeah. TDO throwing looks really true. Yes, no, I forgot about that one. I don't know how different it is to what we've currently got in terms of spec, or if it's like just kind of plugging in TDOs. But yeah, that looks really good fun. That was actually a build I wanted to put together because I actually really liked the way that looked. Is Eldritch Blast actually doing damage here? Yes, it's hitting for about 100 to 200,000 damage, which is enough to one-shot most mobs in the game. It's just, it sucks in boss fights because there's too much of a health disparity between mobs and mobbing and bossing. So whilst we can one-shot most mobs, 1 to 2 shot most mobs, it barely scratches. We've got good damage but horrible DPS. So we have to rely on ordnance guns to do bossing. Lazy Data executes Retour live on Twitch. Has the game worked so much about fixing skills and hardware skill that has been bugged and not worked? Are you talking about refraction? They haven't talked about specific bugs now. They're just constantly working through shit. The thing is about skills not working is, to them, that is genuinely low on the priority list, which I know that sounds insane, but if you think about, it's one character, so that's a quarter of the player base, one skill tree of that character, and one skill within that character. Ultimately, as far as bugs go, it's not affecting that many people. So when determining like the prioritization level of different bugs to fix, it is unfortunately just low down the list. When they've got a lot to do right now. I'm hoping they'll get to it eventually. So the build is basically a typical kill skill Vex build. Only we have 5 points in Radiant Attunement and using Iron Maiden. So this means that we're actually still pretty good with guns as well. And we need to be for boss fights. Pretty sure Gearbox know how many people spec'd into that skill. Well, that would be a pretty rubbish metric because less people are speccing into the skill because it doesn't work. It's based on hits, Hellrider, and things like Blood is Power and What's for Dinner will be contributing to that as well. So if you don't have a really good high capacity shield, rock a What's for Dinner. And that'll give you an extra instance for more spam, and then just like run Witchy Trigger. I wish I had an extra specialization slot so I could get I Am a Gun. I could take out Caffeine for I Am a Gun, but I would definitely want Sustenance. It does so say, but as they say, where you take, you can also give. So say you don't have this shield, we can change how we do damage by doing What's for Dinner, which gives us a 25% bonus element, and then we gain where is it? Then we gain Witchy Trigger Finger, which is up to 90% gun damage. That 90% gun damage is feeding into our ordnance damage, it's feeding into our guns. And then What's for Dinner is also providing a bonus element for more Eldritch Blast cooldown as well, so it's easier to spam. Or, how this build started, enables Fireworks. And Fireworks are really good. What do you think about the pack that releases tomorrow? I hope it's good. Cooldown management is quite something in this game. This game is very clearly designed to be uptime rather than cooldown. A radiation, we don't... This build doesn't go radiation because it wants radiation damage. So a rad Fireworks would actually be bad because it's too... would be too all in on radiation, right? Like a cryo Fireworks would be great. Or kinetic. The reason why I'm wanting radiation guns is because I have rad attunement for extra shield capacity, since this is technically the only bit of multiplicative, hate the word, damage for skills. Because our base damage is taken off of our shield capacity. But if you don't go Iron Maiden, you go Witchy Trigger Finger, which is again how this build started, you wouldn't need that, and that gives you 5 extra skill points to free up. So why originally I had things like Overprotective, I had Vorpal Fiends, I had Mourning. No, Jedi, it doesn't interest me. Game's easy enough. We don't need glitches. Like, game's easy enough. Oh, that's a really nice find, Damien. Nice one. Hey, Trini, how you doing? You know, Firepot Linebacker is just cool on a conceptual level. Yeah, you get a good showcase there of how much damage this is actually doing. You know, it's one-shotting enemies.
Wanna be suppressed?
Action skills feel less special in this game. Is less of an ult, more of a build. Only works when action skill is up. Yeah, and that is by design. This game has a lot more action skill uptime, like duration stuff, rather than cooldown. It's less spam to use and more hold to use. Raise machine can repeat. Yeah, it's just random. You can even get 2 of the same item in one, so you just have 8 of an item.
You will be welcome and purchase Maurice's wares. Or else!
So Epic got flamed for not knowing that the Swarm can roll Elemental, but I swear to fucking God, it does not roll Elemental.
May you gorge your...
I don't think it does. Not according to YouTube commenters. Yeah, no, it doesn't roll LA.
Tell the timekeeper it was me. Yeah.
YouTube's commenters are already correct. What do you mean? Okay, so based on like when I stream, of course, we're constantly talking about the game and whatnot. Where you find people based along with like how good of an actual conversation you can get out of them really changes. So like Twitter, absolute worst place. Just you cannot just the level of actual you know what I mean. It's so low, it's just a complete shell. YouTube video comments, next lowest. Considerably better, still pretty rubbish. But then, like, live stream comments on both YouTube and Twitch, tippity top. Much better. A 4% Fire Chaosin. Clearly not on BL4 TikTok. Shorts comments, I imagine, are down there with Twitter, like below long form videos. I imagine shorts comments on Twitter and on TikTok and whatnot. I imagine that is a hellhole as well. Fire casing, fire casing. 521 elemental, is that good? Alright, Viper, have a good one. I mean, I'm looking at this, and some people will be seeing this and going, what the fuck, 4% fire chaosin? And I'm here like, is that even good? Like, I don't know, do I buy something else? I'll grab it, because people will riot if I don't. Why is that marked for trash? Oh yeah, I can stay. Loot Lemon does say Swarm is kinetic only, but my experience with Loot Lemon so far in BL4 is slow to get the information. So I don't fully 100% trust Loot Lemon at this current in time, but I think they're correct with Swarm. Echo 4 getting massacred while Strimmer looks at vending machine. You come check out quick. You want to look in my vendor? Yeah, yeah. You may.
Disregard.
You're 100% correct, Willow. Swap speed does feel quite low in this game.
You will return. This the bones whisper. May you gorge yourself on your prey.
You kept an order Go Gadget Accelerator rep kit if I want it? Ah, yeah, I'll take it, Urban Mech, if you don't want it. Default swap speed feels like FOMO. Honestly, if they want to promote, people using more weapons, faster swap speed, so swapping weapon feels good, is just like a no-brainer.
Circuitry and sun. Deactivate.
Sounds pretty good. I buy that. You get the backpack mode so you can't buy anything anyway. Yeah, you can. You just sell something, buy it back, and then buy what you want. The cool stuff we do in the open world would affect the gun tree. I was kind of hoping the gun tree would actually, like, do something. Hopefully remove the black market bug reset on next update, still being random. Kills the hype so much for you. It was such a community thing. I'm confused what you mean. Oh, fire again. 418. You're joining me. Cool. The poor boss will have some form of one-shot protection. I don't know what build I go in with. I can move my old Scion from Bloodshot to KSVB. Just so I have access to bleeding. And just see if I can do the funny spread launcher. So what exactly is the DLC tomorrow? You've been a bit out of the loop. So think like, I'm not sure if you've played the other games, but a Borderlands 2 Headhunter and a Borderlands 3 Vault card together. Sick. Thank you very, very much. You can look in here if you want. Didn't even look in the vendor. How does math work with stickies? Is it damage, then percent, then mag? Is it different between like SMG and shoddy? So it's a lot less complicated now. They've kind of fixed it. Basically, it works as you'd kind of expect it to. You know, you fire your gun into an enemy, and your damage is increased by the percentage that it says on the card, multiplied by the amount of pellets that you've put into the enemy. That is all sound and logical. The main thing that's hidden there is when you are firing a sticky mode, it does, on the initial hit, it does 10% of the card damage, and this is not going to ever be affected by sticky malt. And then on detonation, it is 70% of card damage, and that is what is affected by sticky malt. That's the only right hidden thing. In terms of what the game uses to decide the percentage on the card, that is basically 100 over mag size. Over pellet count and ammo cost as well. I can't remember exactly how those two fit in, but like because this is a 2 pellet gun, it's 2 ammo per shot, so they kind of cancel out. But you don't really have to worry about that bit because you can just read what's on the card and go, okay, this will start at a 2 point something %. Long fuse before. There's no difference between weapon type. So for every bullet I put into an enemy with this gun, if I put 41 bullets into them, I'll be doing, what, 82% more damage? Because it's a 2%. It's a bit more, because hooray for decimals. I don't know what part of the sticky math that you're confused with. Like, that there's lots to it. There's determining what the percentage is, and then how it applies that percentage. The black and gold torque pistol from the vault card is the Herald. No. 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 It's the Hornet. I'd rather Hornet.
Wanna be some raspberry from
Teeper. Hot take. Gun damage on board should act like other guns. That ain't a hot take. That's just like, yeah, that's just how it should just be.
This is going to be a somber, glooming update, guys. We usually have fun here, but we need to be serious. I'd like to take a moment of silence for that beard I was trying to grow. I really thought I was trying to see some progress. But then, it came in a little patchy. Do you know what I mean? Just really splotchy. And I'm not a splotch guy. What if people started to think I was? I'd have to change my name, delete this blog, and then you beautiful people would never get to hear my words of wisdom. So, for the good of, quite frankly, mankind, Rafa will remain beardless. Your financial support will mean a great deal during this troubling time.
I feel like Vex Ball should ricochet, it just feels right. Have I got news for you? Vibe check. Eldritch Blast is now a charge skill. Activating Eldritch Blast consumes all charges to ricochet on hitting an enemy. It will ricochet once for each charge consumed. The bonus, Eldritch Blast cooldown reduction from gun damage is doubled. Means you get it back even faster. So it normally takes 25 hits to get your Eldritch Blast back. Now it only takes 12 and a half. Which means in one Anarchy shot, you just get it back. Or half an Anarchy shot, because blood is power.
When I think of my greatest battles, the memories begin to flood my mind, and the drums of war beat in my heart. But it's not just that I recall. The sense, the tastes of war. Blood, sweat, tears, and the finality of it all. For when you know this could be your last moment, the senses fire up in a way unlike any other. For a moment, just a moment, your perception shifts, and you truly see yourself for the first time.
Non-vibe check, Eldritch Flash Incarnate capstones are so meh, yeah. It's not spawn. Really hope they fix this. Desecrate capstone gets Iron Maiden. That's good. Oh shit. That's good. Why don't these like get skill damage? Like, on paper, Desecration looks really good. And then it's just shit. No status, no skill, no splash. Doesn't even get status. Heart Piercer not getting splash is like what? I wish Heart Piercer was better, because Heart Piercer is cool.
Death to a light imitator.
As in general rubbish? Yeah. Okay, let's is there a respec station here? Yes. Let's get that grave sustenance point in. Any shot we get arms raised back? No. I don't want to get rid of those because my bossing kind of really uses them, but yeah, I really liked Arms Race as well.
Okay.
Something's wrong. Why is my damage just like half? Have you considered just equipping a bod and a Teenwitch amp to play the game as intended? I cry.
Every time. Yes.
I'm currently using an Order Turtle Shield.
I think I'd keep you away from the roses that you always bring yourself on. In this scenario where you were reviewing, doesn't matter. You find a way to prick yourself anyway. Now, after you get settled, I deal with those birds. Don't want them snatching you up. I think a heat-seeking laser mesh would work. You can come and go as you please since you'd be cold-blooded, and those birds just need a little bit of seasoning to be ready for dinner. Might need to get you some tunnels, too. I've never fired armor-piercing rounds into the ground, but you can take down a mech. I'm sure it can give you plenty of holes to get your squirms in. So to answer your question, of course I would, Joey. But I'd need a few weeks to prep your new habitat.
I was gonna carry you around in my pocket.
Oh, that's 'cause you know how cold I get at nights. Oh, thank you, Joey. Always so thoughtful. Mwah.
Do you think the times 5 of the bod will ever be fixed? I hope it does. Ezekiel, like, Arms Race could have worked as a mini spin-off. Hey Grim Hobbit, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 2 months, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Duh, bro, just use the best class mod in the game, with the best gun in the game, with the best damage class in the game, and have the most in the game. Easy, easy. It's just that easy. Just use the best shit. This is a gun game, so fucking gun. You finally finished all the side quests in the game today, some really good ones, and there's that one that makes you stand and listen to an NPC share a story for 10 minutes. That one is a hidden quest. That is a joke. Years in the making is that one. Literally. Sam's been waiting to do that one. Every DLC needs a new bod that just gets rid of the ×5 gun soup. More bod dips.
Worship me. Never gets old. Bang.
Okay, I needed to unequip my shield. What a strange bug. Iron Maiden unequipped. No, 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 you're behind. Oh shit. I was on watching. Never mind, I'm behind.
Fight me.
Wonder how much damage a triple turtle What's for Dinner has.
I realized something about the strange golden metal in the artifacts. Though it absorbs power at the touch, that energy must be collected inside. If I can find a way to access all that power, I will need a great amount of it to pierce the veil. And these artifacts are mere trinkets. I have a plan now. I will not die here.
I think the bod should definitely get changed. Times 5 damage is too much. Would much rather just have the shotgun bonuses and whatever alt 5 bonuses. It should be enough. I mean, it doesn't need anything special. Literally, just the core perk of the gun is enough. It gets bonuses from passives of other weapons. Like, you know, if you have assault rifle damage on enhancement, it gets that. It's capable of triggering Undead Eye, and it does 5 times challenge progress. Wasn't that high capacity? I'd imagine mid-20s. I think Tsunami should have a boss bar on Core Machine and drop the Slippy. The Slippy definitely needs a 3rd place to have a drop location. $31? Ooh. Bro teleported through 3 feet. Ah. Thank you. Is that a murmur aiming? Or was that divided focus? Oh. Why is there not a bank here? Why is this like the one major place without a bank? I suppose it's still just like a safe house and not a hub, but it is like a hub. Why is there a locust canister there? No idea. There's a couple of locust canisters that just don't... there might be a chest actually somewhere. It needs a bank, it has all the other stuff. Exactly. Kickball or a linebacker? Linebacker. An incarnate captain should have double throwing orbs, like in left hand and right hand. It would need to change how the cooldown on it works.
Oli, I wonder what you're up to. Is the band still together? I bet they tried replacing you on bass, so you had to beg. Like, really beg. For them to keep you because you got fired from your job for calling out sick too many times. You always thought the next show would be your big break, but it never was. I bet your begging failed. And now you're working retail selling watches to Nepo babies who flash cash to girls you wish you could pull. That would be a terrible life. I hope it's the one you're living.
Please continue the trend of making Vex best at everything. You'd have to beat Rafa in firepot throwing, which... Have we explored have we explored the notion of firepot bleed? Is that... In theory. It should just kind of do the thing. Firepot bleeds with dead ringer, tripwire resets probably works. Dead ringer tripwire resets. It's only 25%. I would imagine you'd still just want honed mind / I am a gun. No, unsure if that would be out firepot. It would need something with a lot more health. I think Wrath would be a lot more upfront damage, because bleed is inherently slow. Like, firepot is slow, and then bleed would be even, like, slower. You got two slow things there, so you would need something with a lot of health. Finish the Evocariums today? Nice. I haven't finished mine yet. I need to. I want that skin. You've thrown fire plots in your blue steps and they do well. You've not tried building strictly around it though. They didn't know you had to reload your gun. Ooh. Yeah, they work like stickies. Also, that's just that's a fully green. That is a green district. I'm missing a collectible here. What am I missing? A vault symbol. What vault symbol? It's somewhere I haven't been. And south of the safe house behind a battery. My guess would have been along the bridge, but the thing is with the bridge is you would just enter vicinity for it to show up. That's a hell of a battery door, is that? Yep, I really needed to find the battery door. Thank you. My highest damage bully? 10-0-34. Wait, that says goo. These have reverted! No, it's still Gadget Ahoy. Never mind. Functioning video game.
You'll destroy everything!
30,000 energy burst damage. You see, I'm getting the biggest energy burst gun for when they add the double raid boss. It's coming, I believe. The first star helix you get is a shiny. Nice. The floor's gonna make you want to vomit. Oh, here, let me go back. Finish the job. The skill is running out kind of fast. Shouldn't be. You should just have enough in the tank to do any, like the drill sites in one go. But then just do drugs. If you can get a, you know, just like a triple bypass with caffeine, and you'll just get it back. You can also get a driver with action skill duration. That would help as well. Dual raid boss is a cool concept. Didn't they say at some point before launch we get 3 raid bosses over the game's life cycle? Is that an actual number they dropped? Because that would be disappointing if so. Realistic, but... How did I miss that? Functioning video game. You wanted the skill to last longer? Well, you'll have Dwegger, the tier 2. I mean, you could invest further in red middle tree. The capstone kind of skill helps it last longer as well. You could do that. Battle Bounty's best way to level up the incoming vault card? As it currently stands, unless they make any changes, yes.
Bye-bye now. Try not to haunt me, okay?
Okay, challenge. Get through an entire action skill without it breaking. What is DLC? Downloadable content. We are getting new content tomorrow. It's not a big major DLC, it is a smaller one, but it is something. Bye.
Deactivate.
Try using Trouble. He never breaks and always works and can be pet. So we're not playing Two Lies and a Truth, okay? I went which specifically. It's going to be a bounty pack, so it's going to be a small dungeon with a boss in it. It probably won't take very long to beat, and we're also getting a vault card alongside it, which is basically Borderlands' version of a battle pass, but it doesn't like time out. You just do it whenever. You do it in 7 years. Even the petting breaks sometimes. Is there a planned major DLC? There's 2 planned major DLCs. But that's not launching tomorrow. Yeah, so it's a dungeon, a boss, and a battle pass with some guns in it and some cosmetics.
Tending to your garden again, Sandra.
It always needs tending, Timekeeper. But that's part of its appeal that I thought you'd most understand.
Hooray, I've 100%ed Dominion.
As a way of showing us the chaos. Nature has rules, but so unless guided, directed. What may at first glance appear
Going up this gets rid of my anarchy stacks? That is rude. Wait, can you not take anarchy stacks into the timekeeper fight? No, actually, I think you keep your gun out in the second one.
This we are clear. Yes.
Quite clear.
Timekeeper runback is one of the runbacks of all time. Because you can skip it, like skip this section on repeat thingies, I actually don't mind the Timekeeper runback compared to the other fortresses. I think it's the shortest one, to be honest. Not actually that bad. Especially, yeah. I think the Timekeeper runback is it's the best of the fortresses. I think.
I could take
You wish you could control me.
you will perish.
Oh, thank you, Rep Kit. Cheers. I forgot about that. I'm gonna run out of my action skill in this fight. Fun. There's one thing that you hate in this game, it's that Rep Kit's getting rid of ordnance weapons, yeah. Ow. You couldn't care for phase 1 timekeeper? I like phase 1 timekeeper when it like lasts longer than 3 seconds. Fight both phases at once. You can actually do that. I forgot how to.
I could take you, but no. You will perish. And against only fire.
Negatory, you creeper.
No, no, no.
I could take
Organite freak.
you will perish.
Why'd you have to do that?
Okay.
That actually screwed me over. I was trying to test the thing. And the second cooldown order rep kit. Holy, what's it got on it? I swear if one of them is rep kit cooldown, this doesn't count.
I could take
Rep kit cooldown and enrage. Aha! Hello! There you go, Joe. Flashback! Tragically, this one doesn't do anything. Oh, it just completely breaks the fight. That's funny. Tragic. Big Encore Timekeeper, both phases at once. You see, that would just be too much fun for Gearbox to allow us to have. What happens if you kill the big one first? See, that's what I'm wondering. You can kill him. I'll prioritize him first next time. Feel like we're severely lacking multi-boss fights. Yeah. Multi-boss fights are fun. You know what would have gone really hard? Big arena. And I'm talking big arena. You need a big one. Because it's going to have Bunnied Hog in there. But it's also going to have Glooper in there. And it's also going to have Barkenstein in there. all three aspects in Wonderlands in one arena. That would have been so good.
I could take you. You will perish.
B1's Claptrap DLC, like, on one hand, yeah, that shit's lazy, but also, that was kind of hard.
Everybody dies. Some of us just do it for the aesthetic.
I could take you. You will perish.
So does this one work? It does. So you don't actually gain any extra kills or anything, but that is funny. Ah, Postal Ballista! Useless but funny, yeah. Origo, Raidus, and Acceptus at once? See, that would be cool. The big one can't spawn if there's a big one already. I mean, that makes sense.
I could take you.
The timekeeper will be
No.
so disappointed.
You will perish.
Welcome back, Viper.
You've overstayed your welcome.
Me googling cottage pie. It is excellent stuff. Yeah, it's a damn shame the second timekeeper doesn't attack you if you spawn to. That'd be so cool if it did. Game needs more multi-boss fights, because currently the only multi-boss fights are like just normal enemies. Like Frank the Furnace or Ripper Roberts. Like the Vault bosses in one fight, cool as fuck. Both timekeeper phases in one fight would be cool as fuck. You remember that from your time in the UK? Good stuff? Hell yeah. It was both Caluses. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much of a difference between Callus 1 and 2, but Yeah, do it. Fuck it. Right now we do the very easy swap back to Soul, but he spawns in Bio Bulkhead and Omega Thresher. See, that would be ass. Which is exactly why they should do it. Can't believe you swapped gear. This is not a build anymore. Why did you change build? Oh, the amount of, like, hey, I'm using Dead Ringers for Coven. It's like, is this not your KSV build anymore? It's like, no, it is. It's the same build.
Not goodbye. It's forever.
Oh. My action skill broke, yay! When are you doing the new video on, like, when are you doing the video on your new build? I'm like, what new build? I mean, this is obviously different because it's using Dead Ringer. It's like, no, it's the same build. You changed an augment?
Iron teeth for soft jaws.
That one's very good. Is your skill tree change much at all, or is this just a com gear swap? Changed from what?
Maurice already ate. Your return.
This is technically a different build because I'm focused on Ordnance, but you will notice a striking similarity to KSVB. Main thing is Drinkful is now Keen Mind, and floating like points like Fiendish Invigoration is now Radiant Attunement. I don't have Blue Tree. I have 1 enchantment and 2 Engraved Substance. Desecration homes in, therefore it's not allowed to do damage unless it becomes a gun called Stray. Is like, we laugh at Stray now and go, haha, this gun is so fun and silly, but legit, I think I ban it from time trials. I can save 10 skill points on this now knowing how to manipulate this and not that one. Oh, I'm not even using it. Oh shit, never mind. I could sacrifice that, which I probably should just do. Yeah, now I can manipulate this and this to actually work. I can save 10 skill points here, which should allow me to max out decoherence and latent charge. And have 3 skill points left over. I could get some more soup. I mean, I need to work out how to introduce neutron decay. I mean, I get 2 points. I get 2 points of precision engineering, which is probably the play. Completely getting rid of critical funding is mad, but what is soup? Soup is the unofficial official term that we're describing the damage formula. So hold up. Okay. This is a visual representation on like your damage output. Okay? So you've got amp, times all your on hits, all your on shots, bonus elements, other shit. This is soup. And you'll notice I'm very general here. Because like in amp, I'm quite specific. Bonus elements, I'm quite specific. On shot, I'm quite specific. It's enhancement gun damage. Atlas EX firmware. Atlas Infinum firmware. Order charge mul. Anarchy bonus. Golden God bonus. High Cal 2. Very specific. And that is because everything else is just simply here. If it says gun damage and it's not one of these, it goes in here. If it's melee damage, it goes in here. If it's skill damage, it goes in here. If it's ordnance damage, it goes in here. And all of these add together. So we just call it the soup, because 90% of the bonuses in this game just go into this one column. So we call it the soup. This is the soup. This is the bread. This is seasoning. Amp's the bread. And on-shot is seasoning.
You will be welcome and purchase Maurice's wares. Or else.
That is max damage, but it's got low fire rate, low reload. That's a shame. I wonder if that sacrifice is something that has to be made in order to get max damage. Bread is something you need to double dip in the soup to be good. So what you're saying is bonus elements are the bread. Much more sustenance with your soup, aka amp. Would that not just be on shot though? Like, I feel like on shot is doing the same thing. I feel like amp. You only get a bit of it with amp. It's like the first shot, right? You only get a bit of it, but it packs a hell of a punch 520. See, reload speed seems directly tied to damage, and that sucks. Finding out the analogies is more interesting than the actual formula. You only get a bit of it. Brother, have you heard of Teen Witch? Or distributed function on Harlow? Which, by the way, people keep saying, oh, Teen Witch, best class mod in the game. No, it's just that Vex has the least variety in class mods. Harlow has Teen Witch in her skill tree. Fire rate is just a bigger soup spoon. I like it. You just have more. I still need to try proc step torque sniping. Man, I can't wait to farm a shiny truck. Gonna hate that week so much. It's also gonna be the week where they like release a major content thing as well, so I have even less time. Have I tried stopgap? I saw you ping me in that, I forgot to answer. No, I don't like the stopgap. I haven't clicked with it yet. I understand what causes legendary gimmick to reset. Is it not just simply you stop shooting for a short amount of time? I thought it was just like you let go of the trigger. Is that not the case? I am itching to do a new game. I want to do more playthroughs, but I know I'm going to do 1,000,001 of playthroughs of this video game, so I'm not in a rush.
I hope you can feel fear. I will fabricate your end.
Sorry, wrong emotion. Hell yeah, Violator's dead!
I don't think so.
Yeah, Stray is 100% getting banned from time trials.
The warm blood has questions only claws can answer.
Oh, she's Chuck instead. Yeah, Chuck's fine. I'm alright with Chuck. Chuck really is probably just like one of the best guns in the game. Like it's just so fast.
Maurice will listen for the wailing of your enemies.
This game just has too many things that play for you. Does Chuck have enough homing where you could just do this? Yeah? Oh dear. Okay, it's not to the extent of Stray. I mean, it's kind of trying, but... Eh. We're watching Chuck get banned in real time. You have your answers to the Rad Tool Gun for EB. Rad Potato Thrower. What does a radiation potato thrower bring to the table? Potato. You fucking sold me. It's bright red. It's Bringe, Rad, and Trogue. What? You see, in my head, I read it's bright red and Torg. But it brings Rad and it's Torg. I mean, yeah, but so does this radiation linebacker and anarchy. I prefer it when it brings Rad and Trogue. I assumed Rad because the composite. Yeah, but the issue is I read Bringe as bright. That was the problem.
The fly wanders into the web in hopes of devouring the spider. Flee, little fly, while you can.
Why is the performance in wildcard missions so shit?
Struggle, Michael. You should fight.
Each enemy modifier costs 2 FPS. Is that per enemy as well?
Naughty timekeeper.
Hope for the DLC this guy turns red and green?
Kindled by an older fire.
Whoa.
I saw it
You're asking for a bit much there. I just activated my action skill and it's broken already.
I hate those things.
I have waited a long, long time to see someone come this far. I wonder, where will you go before it is done? Naughty timekeeper loves his order, hates imperfections.
Practice spawning a rift drop boss. Dropped a protein cell, a corrosive honey bunches, and a chest reward gave you a Jacob's Sweet Embrace. Nice. I'm pretty sure Sweet Embrace is always Jacob's, but Sweet Embrace from a rift boss. As well as getting those other rewards.
Your existence is tedious.
Hoping for a decent vendor tomorrow. All others have been trash, apart from when it was Hot Slugger. Hot Slugger as a Maurice vendor also kind of sucks because it's fixed roll.
Feels good.
I tried to say some things were time. An anomaly, a catalyst, a vault hunter. Your chaos is the key to locks you cannot see. Take your weapons, if you have the strength to wield them.
Incredible. You truly bruised the Trogue to Radix. I didn't.
If you feel the need to prove yourself,
Fixed roll but different prices? Ah, yeah, that's because it being a fixed roll isn't entirely true. Value is a variable part. In-depth part system. This is a thing now, isn't it? Value is a variable part. God, I hate it. Why does the human body have to feel pain? Because that's all it is right now. Because otherwise we'd get more hurt. I know. Not go near the thing again, but the thing comes to me. I can't just not like. That's why we have legs. I can't use my legs to escape a pain that's in my face. No matter how far I run, it runs just as fast. Not with that attitude, you can't. You found an SMG teen witch with 3 grave first. Tiny. You're getting a new ginger cat today. I had no say. It's all your wife. She gets whatever she wants. Yeah, but like a new ginger cat, like that's awesome. Signing up for adorable chaos. Well, this you see, they say new, which makes me think that there is already a ginger cat within the household, which implies there's now going to be 2 ginger cats within the household. Hope your other cats like him. Yeah, it's always a worry. More fun? Why is this guy here? I don't know. I heard this guy was like really horrible. Somebody on Discord told me so. In a couple of words, how's the Borderlands 4? Steam is giving you mixed reviews. As a playthrough game, like as an open world, explore around, have fun exploring, it's great. It is a really good first playthrough. You could spend, 70 to 100 hours playing this game, like other open world games, Really, really good. Post game, in terms of getting things together, this game will give you more hours on launch than any other Lands game on launch, except for Wonderlands. But we've yet to have any expansion on that yet. So once you do kind of experience it all, there isn't much to keep you going unless you just really like build crafting. Farming for specific items for your builds, when you're, farming a boss for specific items for your builds, is dreadful. It's really bad. Yeah, the good farming is on a weekly rotation, which is not good. Me farming for what? Yeah, like, getting the item is fine. Getting the role you want, not so fine. So, that's kind of where Borderlands 4 is at the moment. Fantastic first playthrough. Bit grindy in terms of getting to max level once you've beaten the game. Depends how much you explore. If you explore, you're fine. And then farming kind of sucks. You'll easily get 100, 200 hours out of the game before it starts, like, getting too, the friction starts getting too much. Like, you'll easily get 100, 200 100 hours out of the game, depending on how into Borderlands games you get. If it's fun to shoot stuff in 100 hours of fun, that's fine. Yeah, you'll get that easy. Especially if you... To reiterate, this is an open world game. If you just, like, play it like a corridor and just go from main mission to main mission, you'll find yourself doing a lot of driving, a lot of being underleveled, and a short campaign. Well, not a short campaign, but, like, you'll be skipping a lot of stuff. There is a lot of side stuff. There is a lot of side activities. Little mini dungeons that are around the map. Like, this boss here. That's in a little dungeon that you can unlock. Like, that's a side thing. You like open world side exploring games, like, your Skyrims, your Fallouts, your Elden Ring, stuff like that. You gotta explore. There's a game that wants you to explore. The game wants you to get sidetracks? Yeah. You don't even farm for anything in particular? Yeah. I really do not like the weekly rotation on farming. Like, there's loads of icons. It's an icon hoovering game. All these icons. Some of them are blue, and then you do them, and it makes them green. Yeah, either, like, really talk out the rewards for the events, or, or make them more common.
These vile creatures. Ugh. I tried taming one of these as a cute little bar mascot, but the damn...
It'd be great if I had loadouts to be able to do that more efficiently. Ah, okay, so now I have the conundrum of... I need a gun that can hit airborne targets. And is fine for, like... Mounties and things. I mean, okay, Anarchy's fine, because it's still firing all the pellets, so it's still good for spamming Eldritch. I want Desecrate. No, a gun. A gun. My action skill is fine. It's a gun that I want. Firearm. America. It fires from your arm. Listen here. I love that your wings stay out while on a vehicle.
Wish you could control me. Power.
I was about to riot. Hello? Anybody home? Ah, there you are. Just waiting for my action skill to time out. You think Borderlands buildcrafters are better at math than scientists? I mean, it is possible to be both. You want more body types that modify the wings? Give me pixie wings. I'm all for like pretty cosmetics, so long as it's not done through, you know what. How this game does cosmetics is good.
Listen, almost everything on me can melt your entire body in less than a second. But I would prefer not to have that visual stuck in my memory. Why not do us both a solid and let me escape?
Captain Moklum says you're the most valuable asset on this ship. You're not going anywhere.
Submit or die. Doesn't sound like much of a choice, does it?
Back in the lab. Hands where I can
Ew. It never melts the teeth. But looks like she needed those wisdoms out anyway, so you're welcome.
Made all the side quest thingies go away, or did you just do them all because they annoy you on your maps? You mean like the exclamation points? I'm pretty sure you can just turn them off. You just turn off individual things. But I have done them all on this character. What am I one away from? Discover all map locations in Carcadia Burn. That dark bit where I pinged. Almost as if it's the only bit of Carcadia Burn that I've not been to. So I'll look around there first. Oh, that kills me.
Felt some peace there.
You can't keep me away forever. They really gave us a choice of weapons on these vehicles. I didn't get an achievement. But that did count.
Why so twitchy?
Why no catch all the fish?
Okay.
Because I don't know how to fish in this game. We only gave him fish and no one taught him how. You would think there's some fishing spots around here, but there just kind of isn't. Fishing spots never show up when you're looking for them? Yeah. Like, this man is literally fishing. Oh, this area just doesn't fill on the map. That was a heavy one. Thank you. Yeah, I think the best place to look for fishing spots is probably like down here, isn't it? Along here. Don't know why I'm doing this on this character. This isn't my main Vex. The river west of Battle Wagon. That one? Or this one? Or that one? Technically, that's west. Yeah, I'm not going to do that challenge on this character. That is a challenge that I will only be doing twice.
Never be enough. Ready to see the unseen?
You got the creep event for the third time? Nice. I haven't seen the airship in ages. Still only managed to get gold? Yeah, airship is really difficult to get platinum.
Now the timekeeper is me.
You know, I was half expecting swimming to count as me putting my gun away.
Well, see, that wasn't so bad now, was it?
That's just rude. How slow it is to open a vendor? Yeah. Okay, I am able to keep this on a rotation without needing to go to the vendor.
Nice try.
Ow! 14,000 damage spread launcher. Insane. That's still 70,000 damage. The roll should be the max roll. Yeah. 12k is as low as it goes, and that's still 60k damage.
Here's the truth.
I'm able to kill the boss this quickly. And I'm yet to get a single legendary, right? Trying to get a legendary in playthrough is miserable. Playthroughs just seem to be you're betting on non-uniques to the race of the brewery. Yeah, basically. Less than 10 and not the one. So you got less than 10 in 6 hours, which means you got over just over 1 per hour. So that's at least 30 minutes, 40 minutes of hard farming for triple bypass, right? 40 minutes for a rep kit. And presumably your farms were quite quick. At least quick compared to somebody on a playthrough. Which means on a playthrough, it's going to be taking that person at least an hour to get one item. Very quick one-shots, well, there you go. Like, you're not doing that on playthrough, and if you are, then you don't need to do the farm. So, the only boss worth farming on playthrough is Splash Zone. Because he's got 1/10 of the health of anyone else. That's why you didn't farm at all? Well, yeah, because farming gives you jack shit.
To a light imitated.
6 hours not getting what you were shooting for? I mean, when it comes to Borderlands maths in terms of parts, 6 hours is like a fraction of what you're actually needing. Remember, when it comes to a rep kit, you've got one interchangeable part that matters. Yeah, you can go with like mini, standard, and large and stuff, but really you're after the passive. And it's only got one interchangeable part. God, the damage difference when AMP is active and when AMP is not active, like, Jesus. AMP is so dumb.
Granite freak. You're good, but I'm better.
It's like 70-something years, Jack. Like, way too long. Technically, you have to refarm for a rep kit once you've got it. No, but again, we've already established that rep kit is already one of the easiest things to farm, because it has the least amount of part variety. So, like, oh boy, we can skip the easiest farm is hardly a whoopee.
This is how you go. Negatory, sleeper. As freaking if.
Hello, sir. Can I have a legendary? I'm actually here for a shiny. You kind of need, like, legendaries en masse for shinies. Shiny am I farming? Bully.
Not call for regret. Not At last I laugh.
I got very unlucky during my big encore farm for Core Observer.
Done and dusted.
Oh no, Jem. Those thieves!
You wish you could control me.
Oh hey, a bully. 1999.
You're no match for me. Nope.
If we have a specific god roll, just EPS based. I think it's pretty. I think it's actually got fixed license parts. But the DPS varies quite a bit. It can go up to 10,000.
Tinyker will be so disappointed. Respectable.
Hey, Sadco Streams, how you doing? Hiya. Big patch tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah. Big patch and a DLC. Hopefully it's good. Shiny farming? Tragically. Trying to catch up on shinies that I've missed. Set your expectations low. Hey man, they're in the kitchen. Trust. Can't wait to complain about the DLC within the first 30 minutes. I need Reddit and Twitter and YouTube clout. Oh yeah. You gotta schedule those posts. You're gonna make a video before the content drops and then a follow-up video after the content drops, so you double dip the complaining. I love that you can simply put a damage ordnance on a gun Vex build and run an ordnance build. Green tree so flexible. I mean, that's also just a part of heavy weapons being flexible, because heavy weapons are guns. They get fire rate bonuses. They get gun damage bonuses. They get crit. Like they're just guns. Literally just a gun on a cooldown. So if you've got a gun build, you can just use them. When was he big encore? You missed him as well. About a month ago. It was one of the earlier ones, maybe like the third big encore. Because it kills the switch trigger feet, maintain ordnance up. Oh, and Vex isn't even the best at maintaining these guns. Okay, so like you say that, oh, you only need Witchy. But Eamon can do it with just Primal Surge, which he can do with a class mod. Vex can do it with Critical Funding, which is a little bit more specific, but still just as free in gameplay. And in fact, those two are easier to hold than Witchy, because Witchy requires enough hits to get back in time, and for you to hit the damn thing. It won't be balanced for endgame. That's the next patch in December for endgame content. I think it sucks. I think they need to add some kind of endgame scaling at least. Like a harder mode. So say when you beat it, you unlock a harder mode. They kind of did that with headhunters, but headhunters still weren't true endgame. But still, they got a bit harder, especially Cormorax. So. Yeah, I doubt it. Are there any good Vex Blue or Red Tree builds? So, anytime you do a blue build, it's still going to incorporate a lot of green. unless you do reverberations. But if you do anything gun-wise, like with specters or just gun stuff in general, you're always going to incorporate green. It's just, this is where your gun shit is. So even if you do like specters, prismatic weaponry, prismatic ichor and bleed, it's still always going to incorporate green. You know, with the exception of reverberations. Are there other games I enjoy? Just looking for something that I'm after done playing. My most recent games that I've played as of late. It's mainly Monster Hunter, like Elden Ring, Forza Horizon, Fallout. Remnant 2 is a good one if you were looking for overlap. Those are kind of the games that I've got installed. Overwatch, no. Not a huge fan of competitive shooters. The only one that I really like have any interest in is CS, which I don't play that much. Played a little bit last night. It's dangerous. Recovering Diablo addict. You know, Monster Hunter is my second, like, if there was no Borderlands, it would be Monster Hunter. Cyberpunk is a fantastic game. So I played First Ascendant a while. Yeah, I still occasionally do, but only co-op. It just got way too grindy. I just couldn't keep up. So whenever I was playing, I couldn't contribute much. It was just getting carried, and that was just purely because you needed this character max for that activity, and then they would do this activity where you needed that character maxed, and then they would introduce a new activity where you needed the new character maxed, and it's just an endless chase of grind. Current mob scaling seems the lowest in terms of HP in the franchise. I think that's just a case of we have the highest damage for our current level. It kind of excluding BL2, which had a different percentage scaler, but like we have the most powerful gear and skills in this game. Like maintaining amp on Vex or Harlow is already an entire Borderlands 2 build. Like, and then of course Rafa and Eamon, if using slow fire weapons, use Guardian Angel. Amp every shot. Like that alone is like an entire BL2 build. We just do so much damage. Boss health in this game is also like the highest in relation. So it's just that disparity between mobbing and bossing. To say that the mobs have got the lowest health, I'm not sure if that's strictly true, but relative to boss HP and player damage, I would agree with you. It's not just getting the characters as well, Rocks, because like they've kind of changed it up a lot. Now it's less RNG to get the new characters and the ults, but it's you gotta grind a resource, which is just like a fixed grind that's always gonna take you ages. And then there's leveling the basset up, which is XP grinding, which you have to do so much of because of all the different weapons and characters that you need. It's a shame because the game is, you know, it does have activities which are fun. It's just a lot of them are really grindy, and they have you do it a million times so you get bored of it. I think the Ordnance was a bad idea for the franchise.
What is happening with your base area?
How could it be bad? Because grenades are just grenades. We've always had grenades. And then we've always had heavy weapons too. This just allows them to do more of a variety of heavy weapons. The issue with heavy weapons in past games is you had a fixed ammo supply, so they all kind of had to be balanced similarly in terms of damage and fire rate. And the only thing they got was they could do is just make some consume more ammo. Whereas now they can give each type of heavy ordnance their own ammo pool. So you've got some ordnances that can fire 3 bullets and some that can fire 140. And the amount of like ways that we have to save ammo across the characters, if they did the old system, then it really would be broken, because you just walk around with a fucking hail spike in one of your primary slots that you just swap to whenever, and you just have infinite hail spike shots. Bullet Buddy Deluxe hail spike, like, that's a good idea. You don't want Harold or Radical? Yeah, no, it makes sense. Like, those guns have been meta for long enough. We don't need the same metas again. You like Ordnance? I like Ordnance too. I just wish Vladovs weren't two-handed. I wish they were one-handed. Them being two-handed is just such a weird limitation. Rehashed ideas with the same name like the Finity XXL? What rehashed idea is the Finity XXL? Because it's nothing like the Infinity. It's a completely different weapon. Lyuda, it's nothing like Lyuda. It's a Vladov sniper rifle. That's it. Like, and clairvoyance is not the same as the fucking Thompson. More perks and versatility for grenades. Grenades feel quite limited in this. Seventh Sense? Seventh Sense is just simply the same. Is Clairvoyance? Is Dark Army?
Organized freak.
Bring Bale 3 Sandhawk back as a heavy. No, wait, don't do that. Fucking aiming exists, never mind. See, this is why infinite ammo on anything just ruins good ideas. Make BL3 Sandhawk a grenade. Yes. Let the Herald have Atlas tracking. God. That'll come out in the same update that they fix Atlas EX as well. Joe, do you have a backup email? No one's getting that joke, Viper, but I do. Viper, you don't get it. So a while ago, we had a redemption that you could spend for channel points to ban Rabbit, because it would keep coming in and saying curse shit. And then, so joke banning was a thing. And then, yeah, banned Quag. He couldn't. It like perma banned him. So yeah, we don't joke ban people anymore because It's already there. It's like, you may as well. Yeah, I can get up here, good. It's better than getting a, I mean, true. Now that would be a bad day. Man, rabies is like, it looks so vicious. I'm glad that this is like not a thing here. Had the audacity to tell you to come back after? Oh dear. Yeah, not with those 3 shots, you're not. Rabies is horrifying, yeah. Hey Schizo, how you doing? Thank you for the 3 months. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I haven't had a single divided focus yet. Imagine if I was farming for it. I think I'd have rage quit by now if I was farming for divided focus.
Timekeeper will be so disappointed.
Real life raid boss looking for tank. Well, the thing is, though, is because they go a bit, like, overly aggressive, is you can't really do the scaring them off either. You don't just simply get rid of it. Not really a thing you can do. You did not? Just no-hit it, then. Just no-hit it first try. To learn the moves.
I don't think so.
Just parry. The tour guide man just kind of skipped out it and it bolted. The tour guide man knows the moves. Hey Coco, Gallahorn required. You know, in terms of heavy weapons, if they wanted to do a Destiny reference again, they could do Gallahorn now. Like, they could legitimately just add Gallahorn to this game. One last thing to give me for the DLC. Man, it's not even Christmas yet. What you got? When can we play Bounty Pack 1? So, provided everything just kind of goes as normal, expect normal reset time tomorrow, so 12 Eastern. 5 GMT. Oh hey, I was talking about that, divided focus. Are those real words? I thought Cody just smashed his keyboard. No, that's real. Gallahorn required. Something. That's not... Dropping something in this arena is brave. Huh. Double siphon amp. What's for dinner? No, oh, know what to do. You see, I'm not up to date on the LFG lingo. I'm not really sure I have a use case for this, to be honest. You're calling the police? How do people use Siphon and What's for Dinners? I have to know. Well, I either just do... I just do triple amp. What am I farming for? A shiny bully. Trying to catch up on shinies that I missed. Green Tree Harlow. Well, I don't need... I just do triple amp. You have distributed function. You just do triple amp. Oh wow, Rox, nice one. Thank you very much, Lauren. You like it with Amon? My issue with what's for dinner with Amon is where's your shield recovery? Because what's for dinner is really slow. 768 second is terrible. So I use Guardian Angel on Rafa and Amon. Primal Surge has shield recovery on it? Of course it does. But in that case... Triple amp. The amp video game. It really is just the amp video game. Yeah, I'll do it. Amp was such... Why do we have the strongest iteration of Amp in the game that allows us to cycle it this easily? Why are the amp values so high? Exactly.
Okay.
The drones get shocked from what? They should do.
Oh yeah. Done and dusted.
Lamp Siphon what? Well, the thing is Siphon does not recover the portion of shield that you use for amp. But it doesn't do.
You look ridiculous. You will know fear.
Yeah, heavyweight is so disappointing. Yeah, that's a good use case, Lauren, for just better consistency on proc rates. Almost feels like a bug from how everything drains it, but not... Yeah, I mean, if something is draining it, but not benefiting, then that is... It should just not drain it or benefit. Also, by the way, heavyweight is stack bot because it's something where everything that doesn't benefit from it drains it. And the moment they fix that, something is going to happen. Heavyweight is... it's there. It's waiting. It's waiting for the fix. Some kind of punch bot. You get it. You get it.
Hauntingly delightful.
Right now, heavyweight, it's screwed over by a lot of things that don't even benefit it. So, they fix that. If they make it so that everything that drains from it benefits from it, Punchbot literally returns, by the way. Because, what are they adding next month? What piece of gear in the gun slot are they adding with the raid boss? Face puncher. So if they fix it to where things that drain the heavyweight also benefit from it, we can benefit with the face puncher. And then we simply pair it up with our good old friend Pain Witch. Get it back. Although tragically this is irrelevant because heavyweight is a 100% molt and amp shields are 150% molt, so therefore it's pointless. Just use amp shield. Generally hope the new face puncher doesn't do melee damage. It will, because currently they're looking at us and going, oh, right, well, there's a bunch of shit we can't punch, so let's give some options for punching builds to hit things that they can't punch. Here's a gun that does it. Because they don't understand, like... Ugh. Hey, do you remember when Wotan's Arena had, like, launch pads in, and it could launch you up to a point at which you could get into melee range of better half?
Save some for later.
And how the airborne ship fight of this game, the Oppressor, it's literally set in, like, a processing plant where it would be very logical to have, like, vents in the arena to be able to launch you up. But they just decided, nah. Joe, you can't maintain rep kip amp on every shot. The whole point of doing Teen Witch to maintain it is that you're doing it on every shot. You're not rep kitting between every shot. We don't do that. You said you couldn't run from pain in your face. Stop bringing the pain to me. You just got a random phosphine Hellwalker doing the drill site? Nice. Those are the best phosphines, when you just kind of get them, and you're not farming for them. Those are the best phosphines. You know what I could see them doing, Jack? They could add a set of new class mods that drop from Bloom Reaper called the Slayer of Bloom Reaper. And it gives you bonuses that are like good for Bloom Reaper's fight.
I'm here to take you away.
Imagine if they bring back Borderlands 2 class mods again, where they just give you 5+5s. Where they just go, okay, so Vex, you get +5 to Volatile Essence, Grave Sights, Cold Iron, Enchantment, and Grave Sustenance. There you go, enjoy. +5 to Blood is Power. If they ever add a DLC class mod that can roll a +3 to Blood is Power. Limited to tier 1, right? The Slayer of Terramorphous and the legendary class ones in Borderlands 2 were. But then when they added the more advanced ones, like the Legendary Reaper, Legendary Cat, they were like around the tree. So they could do like a Legendary Kill Skill one that, you know, gives you, you know, +5 to Grave Sights, +5 to Grave Implements, +5 to Mortal Terror, plus, you know, whatever. It would be like targeted. I'm pretty sure the Gauge Droog ones were tier 1 as well for Slayer and base class. Are you magmatized to that corner or something? Hey, Irish. He's like, no, I can be magnetized at this corner too! Is it bad that I want a completely unnecessary Vex buff that makes these kill skills a longer duration to like 16 seconds, like Grave Thirst is? Grave Fiends. Yeah.
Respectable.
Would we buff Desecrate first? Of course not.
Worship me.
In fact, okay, we'll buff Desecrate. What we'll do is we won't change anything. We'll just make the numbers a bit bigger. So instead of 1900, it'll be 3500, and instead of 4600, it'll be 70. It'll be 7000. How's that sound? Does make it a skill? No. That requires effort beyond changing number. Because if it's a skill, it can crit. Make it above the skill that extends them, but then of course you'd have to spec Registry. The skill that expands them is in green. I assume you're referring to Morning, which increases their effectiveness. Which is just 4 returns. I could see us getting Morning at like level 70, but because on the way we have Sustenance, Blood is Magic, Vorpal Fiends, and Morning. So that's like good. But over in Blue Tree, you've got Idle Hands, Sanguine Fiends, Grave Assault, Grave Fiends, like... Hell, you've even got Cursed Blade in here as well, if they ever decide to buff that. Or, you know, you've got Prismatic Weaponry over here. Like, just 1 point in Prismatic Weaponry, and, you know, that's another 50% effectiveness on top of Mortal Terror, so... I think if we do get more skill points, for Red stays like starved with just 1 point dips, and we go Blue Tree. And go for Prismatic Weaponry. Even if we can only muster 1 point, it's worth it. That's what this build would have done by now if Blood is Power wasn't so dumb. Hey Dubes, how you doing? Good to see you. 25k.
I am diabolical.
That sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that, man. I know you said last week as well. It's rough. No rock. So if they fix that, it's just gonna get even more power. I make a spectacle skill build that doesn't... Which is not as good. The closest I've gotten is with the Commander con with +5 to infusion, but it's still not as good. Yeah, so my current Spectre spec grabs Mortal Terror, and then it goes down to Prismatic, and then there's a 5-point difference. I can't remember where it was. I think it's just like within the meat of this tree. I can get like 5 good skill points in here, or I can go for Dark Pact. And the green tree points are better, which is annoying because I want Dark Pact for, you know, the Dark Pact stuff. But it's just flat worse if you do that. Oh. Any points you need to wear a Dark Pact was taken on just straight up KSVP, we'll never get there, and it's not worth doing. That's not different build. We'll never go to Dark Pact on KSVB. We've got a lot of overspecking to do in green for KSVB. Yeah, Teen Witch Amp just gives you so much damage. I mean, it's a 150% molt. Like, that's... You don't beat that. I'm not really sure what they were thinking when they decided to make permaramp a thing in this game. Away with you ads. Hey, Urban, thank you so much for the 6 months. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. What do I expect out of the DLC? There'll be a headhunter-sized activity, and then a Volcard. The main thing I'm hoping for is the patch alongside it. I'm hoping it adds photo mode. I'm hoping it fixes the Phosphine challenge. And just gives us a bunch of other stuff. And I'm hoping it actually improves performance for me. And I'm hoping I am feeling better to experience it. Need a break so you start playing Pokemon. Sounds good. wonder if the vault cards will have those like daily, weekly challenges that DL3's vault cards had. 'Cause if so, hopefully they give good experience. They probably won't. They'll probably just give like 15k. Which is not even worth like going for because bounties. Complete. Oh yeah. They'll be like complete the wild card mission and do 5 runs of big encore. At least get some good iridium. The best I can do is half a bounty's worth of iridium for an activity that takes twice as long. The best I can do is the equivalent of a patrol bounty. One more run. It's within like the top selling games of 2025. Endgame content has been downhill after BL2. Huh? What? If we're gonna suggest that bosses like Gee, Dragons, Veracitus, and Pete are better than fucking Wotan. I mean, the quality, yeah, the quality, like, the takedowns and the aspects, no, literally go back and fight Gee right now. Go back and fight Pete. Go and do Peak, and then go and do a cartel run and a Malwin takedown run. And then talk about quality. Then again, Peak was very good. Get your alternate email ready. Pete gave me a 94% sham. He's good in my book. Like, Barkenstein as a boss is far higher quality than any of the BL2 bosses, just straight up. And he's not even the best boss to come out since BL2. Alright, one more. Bunny will always be your favorite. So one thing that made Peak so good is if you died, you weren't out, but you were still like kinda out. So in Peak, in a Peak run, as you were going through in co-op, right, you'd have players dropping off to the point where you had one left. But the players who dropped out, could still help. They would equip a sniper rifle and they would assist and do res snipes and stuff. The issue with that is that in Borderlands 2, the build diversity was so poor that you could do that. Whereas in this game, because, and Borderlands 3 as well, because we have a lot more melee action skills, melee-oriented skill trees, we have a lot more, you just like kind of niche stuff that works within an encounter. If you are far removed from it, sniping down is not something you can actually functionally do. Like, even on a melee 0 spec, you'd have enough skill points around by the time Peak came out that you could still equip a sniper rifle and do good damage to max level enemies. That just isn't really a thing you can do in 3 and 4, especially once we start getting higher UVHs in 4. And, you know, watching somebody continue on isn't very interesting. Like, spectating in takedowns, that was terrible. But being able to actually contribute to helping that final player get through, that was exciting. Being that final player and hiding while your teammates sniped everything and then going into that one room which they couldn't see. Peak was really cool. And it had some things that made it good that wouldn't be able to be repeated. 18k big rocket. Gun damage, sniper crit with underbarrel damage. I think that's my best big rocket enhancement. I hate that that is a series of words because it just goes to show how fucked the system is, but hey ho. Ah, very nice, Joe. Peak was fun, you strongly disliked OP levels. Yeah, OP levels sucked. I wouldn't mind a system of overpowering enemies like that if it was like confined to an arena and reset once you left. And then it just kind of went on and on until you died. That, I think, would be an excellent way for Borderlands to do a survival mode. But not as, like, the core, you know, sandbox. Where it's just like, hey, everything's over level now. Because that just didn't work. With all the gear and everything. You can't play Peak without the OP levels. Yeah, you... You only get, like, a very short version that ends at rats. You don't do the whole thing. And, like, I think level 61, 0 OP, without a B shield was excellent. I think if you remove B and Grog from level 61, no OP levels, that was a excellent sandbox to be in. The issue is because B shield existed, they had to balance around it. That's a very good weld worm. See, weld worms get to high DPS, 6.5k. highest point in the room I can get to? I'm trying to see if I can get onto that pipe there. Huh? Hey, you can. It doesn't like you being here, though. There we go. Miss cool immune phases? Wotan. At least they aren't making us replay the story anymore? Yes, yes, yes. I mean, I'd like the option to replay the story, but I wouldn't personally use it, but I know a lot of people would. So I'd like the option to be there. But yes, the fact that we're not forced to do it, oh my god, thank you. Needing to replay this story on every single character I make is a good way to guarantee I never make a new character. Like, I'm already duplicating characters. Like, if they did that, yeah, no thank you. The railgun underbarrels one-shot a boss? Absolutely. You just throw on amp and bleed. It wouldn't be good, but it would do the job. Especially versus Origo. Never got to experience level cap at 61. It was brilliant. It was really good. The level 61 sandbox was genuinely, like, peak. It did get a little bit easy once you're truly maxed, especially if you use the B shield, but if you took the B shield off, it just felt good. And by extension, level 72 OP0 is fun as well, but by that stage, you do just have a real abundance of skill points. Time to live short fuse proton rifle. Best way to do that is probably just Picton. Bleed would proc. I thought railguns are only rolled in shock. What? Yeah. Bleed is kinetic, but it doesn't need kinetic to proc it. The damage you get is kinetic, but it doesn't require it to be kinetic to proc it. Also, Bloodshot exists to convert it, but yeah, no. You do not need to use kinetic weapons with Bloodletter. It's one reason why Affinity XXL is so good, because even though it's fire, you're proccing bleed. And you can get 100% crit rate on it very easily. I mean, you could actually get close to 100% crit rate with that without using the COV enhancement, which would allow you to use Vladoff enhancements, like the 20% fire rate and the 30% bonus projectile. Now, I don't think it'd be worth it to do that, but yeah, between... Because if you went Prismatic Weaponry, you'd get a much higher proc rate. Between Prismatic Weaponry and Blood is Power, you'd get a very high proc rate of Bloodshot, which would allow Keen Mind, Target Prescience, Hone Mind, other passives on top of that. You get really good natural crit rate on your affinity shots. Or just aim for the face, that'll do it as well. But yeah, that's COV enhancement, so good. Tasers. Oh, tasers are. I got a taser, it was like 2.8k damage. I need to use that. It's like... It was like nearly 3k. I think you can get over 3k. Like, oh, yeah, this is a crime. And play Bleed over Vex Sniper. Yeah, no. The limitation to kinetic is non-existent. There's 30% bonus element from leeching attunement, and then there's double dipping the 7% kinetic damage from material components instead of single dipping. That's all you're missing out on by using an elemental weapon. But of course, by using elemental weapons, you can elemental match, and just sometimes, as you say with railguns, it's your only option. But yeah, you're not limited to kinetic guns on Vex at all. See you for the DLC tomorrow, plus or minus half a week. Hopefully minus half a week, right? I'm playing it now. I'll see you tomorrow, Viper. Yeah, I'm gonna head off now as well. But with that, thank you very much for watching. Tomorrow, I will be live at some point in the afternoon. Hopefully we have a DLC tomorrow that isn't getting delayed. Hopefully it launches on time. Gearbox, please be ready. Yeah, so we'll be playing with that. We'll be doing the DLC as we'll be running through it a bunch, and then depending on the content of it, we might jump onto the weeklies like the big encore, try and get the shinies as well as just experiment around with what's changed in the patch. So please work. Yeah, it'd be nice. I don't want to miss out because I will not be live on Friday, so I kind of want to be able to play it tomorrow. But yeah, with that, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye bye.